I clicked. Oh! Music! Okay. Gotta admittedly remember what I need to do on the side. Like, as in setting up stuff. So, like, for, like, stream stuff. Well, I think today I'm gonna start off with trying to go for that, progressing the Black Hound questline. I did basically just need to do Magnitude of Metal, and that instantly unlocked everything else. In terms of side quests. And yeah, I'm also immediately able to just replay them all, too. But I'm just gonna load up in the background. Just search for it. I'm trying to find a good guide for it. Okay, so basically, I'm looking it up. The idea behind the two routes is pretty much that one is canon and story-based, and you get all the story from it. And the other is non-canon, and you get a very good weapon for it. I'm trying to just check the guides, because there is some differing info between them, is kind of the whole thing. That's kind of really the big problem here. At the very least, the consistent thing is I need to do Unsealed Door first. Wait, no, not Unsealed Door first. I need to do... Unsealed Door is second. That's what I was mixing it up, because this doesn't... This guide that I pulled up doesn't actually even mention... Doesn't even mention the first mission that you have to do. Which is the one in which you get the choice of telling Sue your name or not. What? Oh, that just... I've never used that function, so I didn't know it just booted me back to the main menu. But yeah, so first things first, go to Dr. Osto's research. I have to do this on hard because I can't do it. Apparently my choices were locked in for doing it on normal. Is the idea. Oh right, I have to do it on hard, right. Okay, I didn't just have to do Magnitude of Metal. Oh, great. The addition of hard mode has been so confusing for me. Whatever. We'll make some progress towards doing it then. Maybe get some money out of this, who knows, maybe like a Booma Claw will drop. And I'll be able to make a Booma's Claw weapon. Because now that we're on hard mode, the rewards are actually pretty good now. We can start getting good stuff as rares. So it's not like how doing endless repeats of Forest beforehand was like, well, it's worth more experience and it gives some money. Now there's a chance that things will actually have good drops too. Not the best, of course, because we're still not on very hard, and we're still definitely not on ultimate. We're nowhere near close, but... But still, at the very least, there is a chance for us to get something decent out of all this. Right. I gave my mag items right before I logged out last night. And here I thought that I just automatically unlocked, like, all of the quests to do on hard again. But nope. That was just me confusing myself by selecting normal and forgetting. At the very least, it's still yet more showcase of hard mode and whatnot. Do you believe after I finish tier 1 of the quests, I should unlock basically everything I need to do? And these couple of first ones should go by really quickly. The fun thing, part of the reason why I want to start off with doing the Black Hound stuff is just because I want to just kind of jump straight into mines on hard, like at level 35, with just a frying pan. Like, it is, from what I understand, like, it is kind of supposed to be that, like, on hard, a good level to be at is around 40. You can jump in much, much earlier. But I think for, like, the later stuff, you do want to reach level 40. I forget all the sort of, like, recommended levels, though. I think very hard, you want to be, like, level 50 when starting it. And of course, this is all, like, supposing that you have good equipment, too. Appropriate for your level. I wanted to hit that Rappy as it was running away with Rafoy. I was hoping that a Mothman would show up, but... apparently my Rafoy stun locked it. Alright, just guys right here, then I have to just go through the 3 spots. keep accidentally pressing more than I intend. At the very least, these first 3 quests are just Forest 1. So once again, they'll just go by really quickly. And hopefully I can just immediately jump straight into Dr. Osto's research. And the remaining 2 should be in areas I've already been to. I know that, well, I didn't actually go to the left here, well, south here. Wait, did I? Did I start here? I think I did. I think my brain just is taking a bit to actually start up right now. This is admittedly why I like to do side stories to start. Give my brain some time to rev up and remind itself of how to play the game and what I'm doing. There. And that's all 3 capsules, and that's quest complete. Or I smack him with a frying pan on my way out. And I scrolled through that too fast to show if it actually upgraded the rewards for being on hard mode. By the way, I'm pretty sure, looking at these, I forget what challenges. I'm pretty sure battle is PvP. Yeah. And time to give the game to give us tutorial messages, even though we're a difficulty up. Being on hard, Karik has gained a lot more levels. He goes to finally swing and just immediately gets punched. Come on, you can do it. Basic attack is a 140. Well, 120. Our heavy attack out damages him right now, but... The frying pan sound just still amuses me, and it probably will for many, many months to come. Up until I switch out the frying pan for whatever else, like I eventually end up getting. It's still gonna just be very funny to me that I'm smacking things with the frying pan as if I'm using a katana. I'm very simple to please like that. Just make me giggle forever. Also, I just like how Karik is your, like, tutorial NPC, and he's just this big, imposing robot with a, like, who's 30 levels higher than you, and he also uses, like, this evil-ass looking scythe. The tutorial guy. You know, considering, I think I mentioned it, but it is mentioned in this mission that the stuff that the kind of like pseudo name of the like little quest line that I'm looking for is the Black Hound quest line. It is mentioned in this mission that like a name that Karik used to go by is the Black Hound. Oh, damn it, I accidentally selected the tutorial option. So we are going to be doing a lot of questline stuff explicitly involving Karik here. We probably aren't actually going to be able to finish it, though, like today. We're going to be able to progress it, but I actually don't know if we're a high enough level to be able to do the final steps. Aha. And I should probably start putting monomates onto... Nope, that is absolutely not what I wanted to do. Let's put these at 2. Put... might as well start also using trimates. That way I can just reach over to my keyboard and press it for that. You know, sitting here, I am kind of thinking about how, oh, hey, Ash has upgraded his basic saber. Sitting here right now, though, thinking about how kind of put off cleaning my dishes for too long today. Because, like, today was a day where I could have actually made myself something to eat before the stream. But to do that, I would need to clean, like, my pots and pans, so I could, you know, make some spaghetti noodles, and then heat up some sauce. I kind of put that off for too long just by just talking about stuff with other people, like... Like, talking about, like, just various different things. Oh, right, I have to talk to Kirik. Ended up distracting me for long enough, though, that I basically ran out of time to do my pots and pans and then boil some water before starting the stream. I will talk about the spaghetti, though, because it is leftover sauce and whatnot. Really good. I made it using, instead of the usual tomato paste, I used some that had garlic mixed into it. Came out really good. Okay, so the reward money didn't really get increased. Well, it might have, and it might have been just that little in the first place. Yeah, I talk about, like, oh yeah, it came out really well, as if I was making anything complex. Okay, good. So, Dr. Osto's research is the first thing we have to do. In this, we need to just not tell Stu our name at the end. Because this is in the mines, we're immediately jumping ahead 2 areas in hard. And I have a thing to tech. Unfortunately, the stores are kind of running out of notable stuff for me now. All my best weapons, at the very least, are still going to be coming from drops. I say that as if anything's changed from how it was when I was playing through on normal, but... Whoop. Oh. Yeah, Refoy basically against Gill Sheiks. Well, Gill Sheiks. It may not do much damage, they're pretty resistant to fire, but it knocks them all down. It knocks down the entire room. And yeah, they do a hell of a lot. For where I am right now. For just being the basic ass enemy here. Ooh, a cannon. I'm pretty sure that would be an upgrade from the rifle. Oh, that's a upgrade from the previous... That's probably a tier 3 shotgun then, thinking about it. This guy is the tier 3 partisan. He's gonna have to run away to run out of his invincibility. Just turn back and smack him. That would be especially embarrassing to get beaten by a frying pan. You're defending like a top secret investigation. Some guy runs in with a frying pan and just pounds on you. Oh, a drop! A rare drop! Gonna be a while before I can reach it, but... It's probably just a photon drop, though, knowing it. I mean, it actually could genuinely be something pretty decent, from what I understand, from what I remember, but still. Oh, it won't let me turn to target. Ooh, freeze barrier. I've already been shooting enemies, like, and killing them from far across from where I should be, so they're already spawning the next wave in. I don't know how that Refoy didn't target anything. That's the one downside that I've ever noticed with Refoy, is sometimes its targeting is wonky. Get up and swing my way out. Okay, Sue's only level 43, so we're not too far behind. Ooh, a breaker. Is that the... Yeah, that's the tier 3 of sword. This is only gonna make going through episode 2 even more of a breeze, doing it on normal. repeater, which would be the fact that I can equip it. Extremely high performance machine gun, so that's probably the tier 3 of the machine guns. I do wonder, though, so with weapon, with that little quest line thing, I was able to just get the response that I needed from talking to an NPC and then back out instantly. I wonder if I'm able to do that with this. I doubt it. Which would mean that I would need to fight Derole on hard. Because this seems to be actually like more of a thing, like what route you picked during this quest, your first time through on that difficulty. So it seems to be a bit more involved of a choice system. I might as well turn on the lights. Oh, a red ring. I believe that is endgame accessory. They were doing towards the future, from the sounds of it. Which is its own, like, big deal in terms of Blue Burst, and PSO in general. Towards the future, I believe, being kind of like the main grinding quest that you do. Forget the exact specifics of why. I think it is largely like it is a straight shot through the whole game, I think. Something like that. Just kind of like a bit of a simplified run through all of the game. Might be largely like a boss rush more than anything else. I forget. I will admit I haven't been in need of like grinding for levels or anything like that. I've been just taking my time doing all the side stories, doing all the government quests, I'm kind of not in need of doing anything to go out of my way to gain more levels yet. And a Blade +4. We had better than that as our government quest reward. Pretty sure Glaive is the third rank of the partisan weapon type. Oh, right. Alright, level. Speaking of levels. Ooh. It is a weapon that I'm going to need to tech to find out what it is. Oh, right, and there's also the other rare that dropped earlier. Let's just drop this mace. And actually, I can equip the repeater now. Yeah, tier 3 of mech guns. I wonder if my area map still shows the rare that dropped. So that way I can get... Okay, I have a good idea of how to get there then. Okay, now just to not speed through the final dialogue where she asks me what my name is. There we go. And with that, I should now be on the proper quest line. I'm just gonna head back because the rare that dropped was closer to the entrance. Also, might as well check out what this rare is. A flowing sword, nice. Replica of a sword once used by the military, extremely common replica. So it is still a better sword, big sword. It's gonna be a bit before I can equip it, but still, hey. So, I'm gonna deposit it. So yeah, welcome. This is the true nature of Phantasy Star Online. Getting excited over what rares you could possibly have gotten. Just see, freeze barriers. He's basically... none of them are going to be good against... Oh, I shouldn't have sold that breaker. That breaker was an upgrade from my Gigish. So yeah, none of these freeze barriers are going to be, like, better for any other resistance than ice, unfortunately. So now I have a better level Santa. Still 0 slot grand armor. Well, let's go see what dropped in that box. Like I said, it's probably a photon drop. Man, seeing red boxes is just... that's neuron activation right there. Okay, it's gonna be going down here, right? And up. Gonna run past them and immediately telepipe out as soon as I grab it. A recovery barrier. So it is actually something okay. Well, it's something. Now that we're back in town, let's see what it is. So it is a level 6 rare, but it is equipped with a Resta anti-amplifier. So it'll automatically increase the level of the Resta that or anti that I'm using. So it's not great defensively, but if I was in need of a better level Resta or anti, it would serve that purpose. So that's actually a neat thing that we are now encountering, though. Amplifiers. Or just, yeah, they increase the functional level of a spell. Oh, let's... yeah, let's go for Dr. Osto's research now. Well, not Dr. Osto's research, the unsealed door. I do not have access to unsealed door. I probably have to do secret delivery first. I probably have to do something here first that'll unlock it then. Well, that's some stuff to do on the side, but at the very least, I do have access to the proper side of the quest line that I'm part of. Well, I guess that means that it's time to do some episode 2 stuff. I do wish that I could just do the government quest in single player. That would actually encourage me to up the difficulty to hard for this, but eh. And what do I get? Probably garbage. Yeah. Better than a saber. Better than a monomate. But only because it can sell for something. But even then, I spent 10k on that. 10k Meseta to get an item that sells for 250 Meseta. I didn't... oh wait, I started this on hard, didn't I? Okay, that's why she gave me the introduction. You know what? If this is on hard, I might as well go run into the temple and demonstrate how hard is balanced for the start of episode 2. So yeah, it is distinctly harder than going even into forest in episode 1. Well, admittedly, that might just be because I'm on multiplayer as well. But yeah, with these nab lilies, I absolutely just do not want to deal with ones that don't go down fast right now. Poison lilies, not nab lilies. Nab lilies are the rare ones, I think. Of course, I'm probably just mixing it up with the term Nefarious Lily from a different PSO game. Yeah, there's a reason why I'm not doing this on hard. Doing the government quests, at least. God, this... Just, yeah. I am not doing government quests on hard on episode 2. Let me out. I want to go back. I want to go back to a world that's kinder. So, we know, set it to normal and normal, right? It's the special thing is that I set it to episode 2. VR Temple 2. So, yep. And yeah, she has nothing to say because it's... Yeah, this is just... Hey, do the second part. Might as well just talk to them again. Just to see if their dialogue's anything. So, yep, sure are doing another VR temple. Do you have any other, like... Enemy data, okay, so Rag Rappies, Dimenians, Bossmans, Brass Assassins. I do like that it's explicitly Ellie just telling you this stuff. She's just reading a wiki page at you. And then every now and then interjects with her own like takes on things. Yeah, these are still tutorial messages in case you skip straight to episode 2. I highly recommend destroying anything you find on Raggle. Yeah, just, hey, there's some breakable walls here. They might not be marked. Time to just walk around one-shotting everything now. Speed through the VR temple. Speed through the VR spaceship too, because, yeah, as mentioned, it's not really the most exciting start to episode 2. It's at least cool to see different types of enemies all in a single, all in single encounters and whatnot. That's cool. But yeah, starting off with just enemy repeats and whatnot in an area that's admittedly just meant to mess with your sense of direction. So the game is not starting off on the strongest foot right immediately. But at the same time, I can kind of get it, because there's that element of episode 2 is, like, hey, for a bunch of people, they might be returning to playing the game and need a refresher. But it's also that whole thing of forcing you to go through all of this. Especially if you were playing, like, solo on the original console. Like, you could not go to the new areas before doing this. Well, I say this, but it's just clearing the temples and not doing the government quests, which would take longer. Extremely stock squish noise from the Monast there. Okay, well. Yeah, if I remember correctly, when I was playing through this on Alphen, playing through it on GameCube, effectively. The big thing that was tripping me up was not realizing that some of these walls are breakable. And that stuck me in this area forever. Yeah, those aren't breakable. Well, yeah, they aren't breakable. Yeah, compared to how generally the government quests, when you're doing them, you did still get a better feeling of where you're supposed to be going. Unfortunately, that is not the case here. Ow. Because there are going to be things like this, where there's just an unmarked path for you to go on. And also the room that it's in is just really cramped and hard to tell where anything is. I don't know, I just get the impression that with, like, grinding runs, people probably don't do VR Temple that much. Unless, like, there's some specific... Like, unless the boss for VR Temple, like, has some really notably good drops. Just feels like way too much hassle. It is kind of a shame, because from what I recall of the rest of episode 2, it actually gets real neat in structure. It does aim to change things up and not just be the simple straight shot through. Admittedly, the government quests mean it is going to be ostensibly, for the stream, a straight shot through, because it's just going to be doing government quest after government quest. But basically, it had more of an open structure from what I can recall. But I gotta find a switch. Yeah, what I mean by open structure is, it'll be more apparent when we get there. But the idea was that you would go to kind of a, like, the area you would go to on Ragol would be kind of a centralized location that you then can go into different sub-areas for, that all had different themes. And the idea was you complete all of those sub-areas, and that's what gives you access to the final one. There we go. Ow. Happy that this frying pan also has more range than it looks. Yeah, against a Dark Belrer, you have to hit him with a lot of damage to stagger him. Okay, I guess I'll normal attack. Jeez. There, now I can progress to where that next message was. So yeah, just kind of already could guess. We could try as many times as we wanted. Game would be weird if it was just like, you have one attempt at doing this, and if you don't take it, well, you're fucked. You can't do this difficulty. Well, you can't do this. You can't do episode 2. You're fucked. Good luck. Why is it not targeting anything? So I'm pretty sure these traps, the ones that shoot fire at me, do percentile damage, I think. Which is why they're able to do decent damage to me compared to everything else, and why they're the only threat here. Oh man, a sword. Not even gonna hold on to that, I'm just gonna drop it. Picked it up accidentally. Oh, that should be it. And there we go. At the very least, these, there may be 5 of them, but the government quests are going by fast. What is the lab's top secret request? What is the lab's top secret request? What is the lab's top secret request? Need to make sure. Yeah, it's the same description for all 3. Takes place in both alpha and beta. Yeah, so far the basic narrative, though, is very much just you're a hunter that the lab has pulled in because there is there's something that they need hunters specifically ready to try and investigate, because everybody else has died trying. Well, they're at least cautious to prevent everybody else from dying trying, basically. More of a, like, compared to how the principal operated, like, man, we sent like 20 people out there, they all died. Can you do something? Instead of just, you know, defaulting to sending us first. Well, had a bit of resistance to it. By the way, I will say as a small thing, the fact that like some of, good lord, the fact that the like navigator NPCs are effectively just, you know, characters you've encountered in side stories before. That's actually a really nice little touch. Makes the side stories feel like they were relevant for episode 1. Let's start to make it like make you question, like, wait, they're talking as if I haven't beaten Dark Falls, as if like the mystery at the bottom of the ruins is still yet to be like understood even. But also, they're clearly citing things that I have completed. So, like, I think it's supposed to, like, sync up, like, in terms of timeline stuff, I think it's supposed to be, like, parallel to, like, a late game episode 1, but not, like, after episode 1 is finished, or something like that. Or maybe, like, you just kind of kept it a secret, what was at the bottom after killing Dark Falls. Episode 4, from what I understand, is the definitive. Like, this takes place after episodes 1 and 2. Distinctly before episode 3, though, because that happens, like... I think that happens, like, decades into the future. Like, 20 years or maybe more? I've mentioned it before, but I'm really curious about the story in episode 3. I'm not expecting the gameplay to be anything good, but I'm excited for the story itself. So I like the story for PSO. No, this Monas wasn't dead. And yeah. At least this time, before, like, I used my healing items and healed up before this device because there was, like, ones that I could pick up and refresh my stock up. If I remember, there might be a fake wall here. Like, just a wall that you can straight up walk through. I think. That might be a possible thing in the VR temple. Oh, just had to stand... Okay, it's just that it took a bit for the Monas to die. Yeah, cleared through Alpha quickly, so hopefully Beta will be the same. The other unfortunate thing about the temple, the VR temples, and the VR stuff in general is that the layouts and structure don't really change too much visually. So you don't really have that same sense of progression that the Episode 1 areas had. Where, like, even if the, like, general way that the layout would be constructed was the same, you would have enough of a visual difference that it would still be very distinctly, like, a separate thing. Oh man, so many boxes. I can't wait to see how much nothing I get. Soul atomizers remind me I should feed my mag. I think I remember running across this specific room formation, and I think this one tripped me up for a while. I think. Okay, so it wasn't this. Well, it might have been similar to this, where I didn't realize that it spawned a bridge upon hitting a switch. I thought that I had to just kill these from a distance at first to get the bridge to spawn in. it is kind of unfortunate also that for, like, me wanting to do a story-focused playthrough, episode 2 is just going to be a lot of nothing for a while in that regard either. The most story we get is just, like, hey, here's some characterization for Ellie, as she's just kinda there. Also saw that Cal is still a thing, and, you know, that's nice. Oh, Callus. No, target the mosquito. There we go. Oh man, a saber +1. Go. Once again, at the very least, these government missions have been going by fast. It would go by distinctly less fast if I was on hard. But they at the very least seem to be paced out a bit faster than the episode 1 government quests were. Right, I remember this formation tripping me up for a bit, not realizing that I could walk through here and around to the other door. Just gonna zap things from the other side of the room. Well, come on, let me target it. This poison just doesn't go away on its own, period. It's not a threat right now, because it's such a low level poison, but at the same time, I just don't like the sound. Oh. Because I'm on the other side of a room. Oh, killer getting in the way. There we go. Wait, is it only 4 per area? Or is it 5 or 4 per area? I have to actually look this up. So 2. Yeah, there's 5 for this. Once again, at the very least, it's moving quickly. But, man, do I really need 5 quests for the VR stuff each? 5 VR temple and 5 VR spaceship. So just a timed run through it. And then we're going to be doing the boss fight run. Okay, so no new messages. We get time bonuses for picking up all items in a like room, I'm guessing. And we also get time bonuses for killing things. Okay, there we go. 30 seconds for killing all the enemies in a room. This shouldn't be anything of a challenge in terms of the time limit. Just going off the fact that we are so over-leveled for this. Come on, finish dying. Thank you. We definitely need to look for a switch to hit for there. No, here we go. God, the range on Rafoy is hilarious at times. Like the AoE of it. That all enemies eradicated? Nope. I'm guessing the fire traps count as enemies. Well, no, they don't, because there was another room that I didn't kill them and they still got an enemies eradicated bonus. I think. Oh, hello. Oh, free escape doll. I'm not even gonna bother killing everything. Oh, do I need to? Do I actually need to bother? Okay, I do. There. Oh. There. And I got 30 seconds for that. I will say, at least the battle music is nice. I think I mentioned it before, but I'm pretty sure that the music here is all, like, remixes of classic Phantasy Star music. Oh. Okay. Guessing all items means, like, all area items or whatnot, or whatever that counted as. And not, like, actual items that you pick up. Come on. Come on. Let me cast it. Oh. Just a phone call. Have to... Not much going on, so I'm just gonna take that phone call for a second. And there, I can talk again on stream. It was my brother calling me. It's like one of the few times he's ever remembered to call me after a hockey game of his. So, I had to honor the fact that he actually finally remembered it. Talk for a bit about, like, the fact that he's been playing Octopath Traveler lately. I had to remind him that he should go search for the, like, getting classes as sub-jobs and whatnot. Thankfully, it's still the VR temple, and nothing really of note happened aside from that love rappy. Which, by the way, a love rappy is basically the VR temple's version of a rare rappy, I believe. I think? I forget if a love rappy can happen in episode 1. But yeah. I did at the very least get a very notable thing from it, even though I'm on normal. Well, I say notable, but something that's at least kind of noteworthy. Like, seemed like it could be worthwhile if I ever want to boost my luck. Let's see, Angel Luck. Boost luck by 5. You don't get many luck upgrades at all, but hey, it's there. Oh, great. I think this is a formation that particularly tripped me up once. Got 9 minutes to go as well. Let's just see if heading north is the actual answer right now. Yeah, just, of course, like, on normal, I get a rare enemy while I'm on the phone. I don't know if I've ever explained it. I think it happened on stream once, but I don't know if I explained it when it happened. But rare enemies basically just are, anytime a normal enemy can spawn, there's a chance that it can spawn in as a rare enemy. And rare enemies usually have better drop rates, they have better stats and whatnot. They have different drop pools as well. So there's specific items that you can only get from rare enemies. So it'd be like, well, because I'm looking for this, if I was, like, let's just say, if I was an Oran, it would drop from this enemy, but because I'm a Skylie, it'll only drop from this specific rare enemy. Stuff like that. From what I can remember, it's been a long time since I've looked at a lot of drop tables. From what I recall, though, I will mention, Skylie is, from what I can remember, actually pretty good for a Humar. It is a genuinely good option in terms of, like, endgame drops. That there's some stuff that I personally want that I can't get. But, like, from what I can recall, I think the Sealed J-Sword, which is one of the best weapons in the game, period, if you can go through all the hassle of unsealing it. But from what I recall, that is something that is, like, notable for Skylie being able to get. Shit. I have 2 scape dolls. Yeah, these fire traps here are just the only real threat here, because they actually do real damage to me. Oh, dang it. I picked up a barrier. Oh, I picked up a handgun, too. Gotta use Zonda to turn myself around. the worst. The fact that it's able to do damage to me just throws me off so much. Oh god. Stuck. Still can't believe that they have you do the VR stuff 5 times. Going from alpha to beta, like on like the GameCube, was enough for me. I was done with the VR areas just from that, because I felt like they took way too long. These government quests better have good rewards. And there. Well, I guess you're okay, but only okay is not gonna cut it. We gotta have you do this again. One more time, come on. Once again, at the very least, it's going fast. Like, I should be able to also clear through all of VR Spaceship as well today. But yep. Just beat the boss now. Do a full run. Also, by the way, man, in terms of fashion, the lab really loves its high collars. You can tell that they're secret government workers, doing only the most top secret of things. They have collars that stretch past their mouths and up to their nose. I should have deposited the angel luck that I picked up. But I will actually say I don't know what luck affects. There's probably a reason why luck modifiers are pretty rare just in the first place, that even just a 5-point increase to luck dropped from a love rappy as a specific thing. Knowing it's something like they actually do influence your drop rates. Okay, that's not a switch that I need multiple people for. It'd be especially funny / the cruelest joke if I ran into a mission like this late into the government quests where it just suddenly was like, actually, you need a teammate to complete these now. Pretty good about not requiring them for actual progression. If I just run into the one oversight. Ow. Whatever. So the VR spaceport should at the very least be a bit more easy to tell where we're going. Though I do recall it having enemies that took more time. But that might also be from me having done it at a lower level than I am right now. Like, I might have done VR spaceport at, like, level 15, basically. Like, not even having completed episode 1. If we wanted to just quickly see, like, okay, let's just quickly run into episode 3. Well, episode 2. Episode 3, that's a different game. Okay, so this is a room that I know for a fact tripped me up, because I did not know I could break these. Okay, maybe not this exact specific formation. Wait, no, maybe this one, because enemies did seem to spawn in after I walked through that. Ow. It would have hit me again if I didn't have invulnerability from being hit in the first place. Come on, let me... I was hoping he was a trimate. I'm running low on resources entirely because of just how many runs that I've had to do of this one plays. Of course, it poisons me right as it dies. Oh, come on, stop it. I love those moments where you get to hear very clearly get to hear the stock noises that they used. Come on. I can do this. There we go. Okay, I don't think that would be north from there is progression. I think this might be progression. Oh hey, it's the principal. Yeah, it's the statue of the principal. Been there all this time, and I just noticed it now. I'm out of dimates entirely because of just... how much I wanted to just speed through this as fast as possible. Not even taking the time to refresh my items. Out of my way. Damn it. Okay, it was just one room further south. Okay, it was more rooms further south, damn it. I have to hook down and then back up. Yeah, I gotta get more enemies to spawn in here. Or there's a switch I need to hit. Oh, it's the more enemies one. Been a while since I've fed my mag. Mind-numbing effect of VR Temple. I can't even begin to think about what items I'm using. Thought has become difficult. The true danger of VR. There. Beta. Oh, wrong. No. Just fleshy telepipes everywhere as I go. Leave them as just a breadcrumb trail. Maneuvering myself just so I can avoid picking up something, rather than, like, to avoid getting hit. The hassle of needing to get rid of that item after I pick it up is more than the pain of getting hit. I'm out of TP recovery now. And whipping spells like that is only gonna make it worse. Well, actually, I probably have a tri-fluid left. No, I don't. No, I didn't want to pick that up. High priority is dropping the item that it's not even worth selling. I think this is specifically the layout that tripped me up when I was playing up the GameCube version. Nope. Never mind. I mean, it may still be, but not in the way I thought it was. I can't believe in one cast and I whipped it. Game giving me a telepipe telling me to go back and refresh my TP recovery. How nice of it. So I will say, one of the nice things about episode 2 is that everything is a lot better centralized in terms of, like, locations of things. When it comes to, like, accessing things from a telepipe. So, like, you telepipe back and you are immediately next to the clinic. And that's immediately next to the everything else, really. It's very quick to just go back and then pop back out and then back in, get everything you need in one go. Nope. Wrong direction. Oh right, I need to level up my boy. Well, yes. So I think this actually is the layout that tripped me up for a long time, because I didn't realize I could break things, so I didn't realize I could break this. And that would allow me to hit that. No, maybe not. I just remember that there was a thing that I needed to do for progression that was like that in one of the ways that this place could be laid out. So close to being free of this place. Ah. I guess I should pick up that. Come on. There we go. Yeah, this handgun is speeding things up a bit. It still does enough damage. Hello. Like, not as much as in a single hit as the frying pan, but frying pan was a bit overkill, you know? Oh, come on, target something. Yeah, this has the feeling of a big final encounter before the boss. From the fact that it's 3 Dark Bellers, mainly. Oh, dang it. There we go. Finally. So, actually gonna be switching back to the Gigash for this one. Because, hey! It's a reskin De Relay! Also, thought Rafoy is good against De Relay. Barbaray. Like, even if it's low damage, it's still hitting every target. I do think that Barber Ray specifically does have greater fire resist, though. And hey, here's its unique thing, Pig Rays. On those little guys to, like, chase after you. They fire up after you in, like, a bit of a delayed order, and they just go in the direction you are. Here's another new attack. Spiking up below the platform, so you just gotta keep moving. Barber Rays can be hit. Well, Pig Rays can be hit. Yeah. Other than that, yeah, it's Day Relay. I should be strong enough that I'm not even gonna, like, flinch from this attack that does. Oh, it didn't even do an attack. Okay. Okay, I think that it's just the clamping on is the attack itself. And that's it. Nice music, though. Nice setting, too. Good scenery. Yeah, it's just resistant to fire. That it seems to be the case. So I'm going to want to switch out Rafoy then for Gizanda. For when it pops up next. There we go. Actually, I think it might be weak to ice of all things. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be really weak to any magic, honestly. So yeah, it just clamps on, and then you get a period to do physical damage against it. And it does that twice, instead of the whole, like, dodging the tentacles thing. It also doesn't have the whole, like, phase shift that Day Relay has. Where, like, Day Relay will go into the phase where, you know, it's dark, and you have to wait for it to pop back up. You have to wait for that. If you're a melee character, you have to wait for that phase to end, basically, before you can damage it again. It does have essentially that phase, but it doesn't have to, like, go dark first. It seems like when it was in the water for that notable amount of time, that was when it was doing the phase shift. The song sounds very much like it could be a remix of a Phantasy Star track. I think what just happened there might have been from me killing it. It might have been that it just had two waves of them at once. And there. Oh. I used to die made off screen. Let's just go back into customize. Set this back to Rafoy. Why am I breaking these open? Honestly, there is literally nothing that this could drop. This is on normal. Like, yeah, that 400 money is the best thing it could give me. Like, maybe a star atomizer. But yeah. We can't take this path. Wait, we can! Oh, we're supposed to. Okay. I thought I was supposed to just talk to that thing and it would create a teleporter out. No. And there. VR Temple is done. Now a new series of tests. Okay, good. If I get something. Okay, it's a Palash plus 10, so that actually is pretty dang good. I believe that's the rank 4 sword. So it is very much intended that you do these government quests in order and you get appropriate rewards for that. Well, back into the VR zone. Not even getting money from this. Basically just gonna hold on to that Palash just so I can show off what it looks like for a rank 4. Tier 4, whatever. Next color up. Yep, just, hey. In spaceship now. The first test, those are just to weed out the shitty guys. These are the real tests now. These are the ones that are actually, you know, supposed to challenge you. It's not that we made it too easy. And yeah, it's red. I don't think it's like very light red. So hey, we're gonna be encountering a lot more machines now. And these look like Xboxes on the ground. Hey, did you know this game released on the original Xbox? No, they did not look like GameCubes in the GameCube release. Or Dreamcast in the Dreamcast one. Okay, so it's... Wait, that's the way I came. At the very least, the aesthetic here is pretty dang cool. Music's pretty jamming, too. I should have bought some more recovery items. Did I get turned around again? Yeah, this Palash plus 10 is almost as good as in damage as our frying pan. That's back to the lab, but the other direction was back to the lab, wasn't it? Okay, they both were. Hey, pan arms. I think our damage is so high we're able to damage them, or it might be just a trait of the frying pan, Or it might just be the pan arm specific to this area. That you can damage them without needing magic before they split up. It definitely sounds like some remixed music. Come on. I think the temple might have been like Phantasy Star 1 music, and I think Spaceship is Phantasy Star 2 music, is how it goes. Phantasy Star 1 was very distinctly a lot less star and a lot more fantasy. It's very much a more traditional dungeon crawler of you going through like ruins and dungeons. And then 2 was very sci-fi. By the way, if you've heard me, like, seemingly kind of reticent to say any specific details about plot stuff in Phantasy Stars 1 and 2, that's just because I'm, like, well, in any Phantasy Star, that's probably because I'm gonna eventually just stream them. And just go, like, yeah, fuck it, I'm playing every Phantasy Star game on stream. Oh, hey, Del Sabers. This is basically why it's a harder area than the temples. Just basically, it's not like it's stuff that's statted up a lot more. It's more so that it's like just generally a lot harder enemies. Just inherently like harder enemy types. It is statted up, definitely, from the temple, though. God, there's so many traps in this room that it slows me down and makes me unable to run away from the Del Sabers fast enough to get them to be hittable. While I am doing this, let's just quickly check. ER spaceship. You had the suggestion for me. There we go. Trying to check the wiki on it. And just see for sure if it is, which Phantasy Star music is being remixed and whatnot. See how ice works against everything. Not the most damage, but now that's more damage. It's just not wiping them all in one go. Yeah, generally the spaceship is larger but it's much less confusing to go around. Much more straightforward. Might as well read these. And any new field data info. So yeah, our spaceship has some pretty nice looking areas to it at the very least. It's got a good amount of variance to it. Not all just the same temple aesthetic. Hello, my cat is here. Hi, Hector. God, that thing actually could by itself kill me. Freeze me, and then just keep hitting me, and then freezing me again. God, that has a range on it. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a second to see what my cat wants. Be right back. Hello. How are you? Took a second to just eat some pepperoni. Some pepperoni sticks. Also, I checked the wiki, and unfortunately, it did not tell me what the music was a remix of. And yeah, you can see... Oh! You can see just scenic shots of Ragol. Just on some of these monitors. Well, I didn't get to kill them before they split. Oh, I think they retained damage. Yeah, I think if I want to find out anything about the, like, music, I'd have to, like, go check the actual, like, music tracks that have been uploaded to YouTube and see if anybody comments, hey, this is a remix of this. Let me up. Stop that. There we go. Click on it. My panic from the oncoming missiles, I accidentally picked up a terrible equipment. Haha. The wolves actually make it a bit harder to dodge the Duran's missiles. I didn't get invincibility from that. I think one of my mag stats just suddenly dipped too low then. Yeah, and of course. Well, at the very least I fell for this, so this will actually heal something. But of course it has to happen right after I used a healing item. Oh, back to the lock gun I go. Wait, where am I going now? I got majorly turned around there. Well, I think I just ran in a circle, really. Ah, just enough space to circle strafe it. Ow. Okay, maybe not. Maybe just enough to give the illusion you can. A lot of robot noises going on. Yeah, really, in terms of difficulty, VR Spaceship it is kind of where, like, admittedly, it is kind of like the point of, like, okay, like, things are actually starting to catch back up to where you were in Ruins in terms of stats. Very much meant to be the point where it's like, okay, this is intended progression. Like, normal to normal to normal kind of thing. Come on. Oh, this one was late. These ones were late to the party. I do like how it's supposed to be that, like, oh, the Barbarous Wolves are, you know, the pack alphas. So you kill, like, the pack alpha, and then the rest of them get demoralized. But if it's just Barbarous Wolves, they'll all demoralize each other for dying. Oh man, that wasn't part of my pack, but I feel bad anyways. Come on, just allowed to walk up in just from the entire, like, arena away to me. It's because I can't hit it, apparently. To see that the Megium and Hidum seemed like they healed each other. I'm guessing that, like, part of the whole idea behind them here is they actually do have, like, the whole, like, evolutionary pattern adjuster or updater or whatnot that Message had was in reference to, like, hey, they have new things they can do. I think. Man, a pack full of alphas. Killing any of them will destroy the morale of all of them. A pack of nothing but Barber's Wolves is honestly kind of like, is maybe better off for me. There we go. For as much as the difficulty of the individual encounters and enemies, like their stats and whatnot, isn't really like it's getting closer to ruins, that the drops aren't is kind of eh. Yes, you have very high standards, I get it. I killed an elder god, what have you done? Alright. Color source. Because it is possible for these quests to be joined midway through, and like I said, I just want to run through everything solo. -2 out of 5. I'd like you to take another test. I'd like you to take more tests. Endless tests. All the lab ever does is make people take tests. So this test will end if anybody gets incapacitated. It's supposed to be more of a team thing, but, well, I'm not part of a team. I'm a team of one. So, okay. That's how I can team up with myself. Yeah, basically, in the rules of this, it's... you can't even monomate somebody... well, not monomate, moon atomizer somebody back, is the idea. I don't know if it's... I'd imagine that escape doll isn't allowed for the same reason, then. But I can also see Escape Doll kind of just activating before the game would recognize you as dead. Okay, good. It wasn't a like a hold switch. Was joking about earlier about how, you know, oh, I don't want to run into the one oversight of a government quest that requires a party. Like, was worried for a second, is this the one? You know, I should have restored my healing items, but whatever. Just one mission to the next. No time for rest. Yeah. Nice new scenery. Ow. Like some sort of futuristic cityscape. I would have to imagine that the design of the VR temple was explicitly also a throwback. Like, not just a throwback, but possibly even directly referential. Oh, hey. Yeah, sorcerers. But possibly even referential to, Phantasy Star 1? Like, basically something that looks like it belongs in Phantasy Star 1. And I imagine, or like possibly even directly based off of a section from it. I wonder if the spaceship here is also sort of based off of a section from Phantasy Star Classic, at least. But the settings in Phantasy Star Classic were never like as neon and skyscrapery. Hey, level 37. Very slowly gaining levels as I go through all of this. Oh, Chaos Sorcerer knows new spells. Yeah, knows Gizanda. Still knows Gibarda. No clue if it still knows Rafoy. I could imagine that Gizanda replaced Rafoy. Aha, they hit me! Giving me invincibility between it. Well, I guess at least I didn't use a healing item before getting in there. I haven't had a reason to, but... Hey, free mana grinder. So just a little update on what we're going to be going up against. Yeah, they found a large-scale facility. So yeah, they found a large-scale facility where we're going to be going. Which definitely does mean we're going to be encountering a lot more stuff that, for some reason, was kept even separate, more separate from all of the secret stuff that we found just by going through Central Dome. But this was something that they wanted to keep away from the mines, even. By the way, man, they work fast. They made a lot of structures, turns out. There it is. They made a lot of hidden government facilities to do research at. Each more illegal than the last. We can't let the guys in the mines know about what we're doing here. They'll report us. They're doing horrible, like, illegal biological research there. The shit we're doing, they'd arrest us. No. There we go. Out of the way. Damn it. Dang it. Almost got him. I destroyed the thing he was casting from, but that could not stop the spell from coming out. There we go. I've cleared 2 spaceships. Have to clear 5 spaceships in total, though. Well, before I go in, just time to refresh myself on healing items. I've been getting so little money from any of this. I'm out. Well, time for spaceship number 3. What is the lab's top secret request? We have gone so many missions and we still don't have an answer. The 8th test now. Crisis avoiding skills. So it just sounds like there's going to be more traps placed throughout. That's really it. Much more dangerous. It's both alpha and beta as well. It might be that a bunch of rooms might have, like, switches you need to hit. No, destroy all the enemies and get to the deepest part of the field. I don't see how this is any different from anything they've had me do previously. I am just now realizing I'm probably gonna have to show how progression works in episode 2 on the GameCube release, aren't I? Just because it is notably unique in comparison to everything else. Which means, man, I'm gonna have to do this again on my own time. Very least, killing everything very quickly. This missile still can't reach. Ooh, barely. Dang it. I was hoping that'd be a trimate. Oh man, it's a whole line of robots to shoot. Okay, these ones split way, way faster than they do in episode 1. I was thinking it might have been just a damage thing, but no, in general. So many stacking debuffs. Ah! Oh, it heals everything around it, too. Didn't help much, but... Okay, so it seems like the gimmick of this mission is a lot of these long rooms with a lot of enemies in them. A shit ton of Del Sabers. Absolute absurd amount of Del Sabers. That's the gimmick for this one. I mean, I haven't really noticed too many, to be honest. It's really just been all of the enemies. Me being unable to hit a Del Saber for hours. Yeah, I used that and nothing popped up. I was trying to think what this music reminded me of. Like, the specific part right about here. That little bit, sounds very much like PlayStation era Mega Man X music to me. For some reason I was thinking of like Trails of music, but it's very much PlayStation Mega Man X. Like X5 specifically. Yeah, there's actually been less traps in here than usual. It's just been enemies, so... Aha! I destroyed it before he could cast anything. Man, a single normal box in a room. What a treat. Okay, there we go. Finally. That one hallway had more, like, anything in it than any other hallway, or, like, even big room in this entire mission. Come on. Time this correctly. Not even anything in that box. Your reward. Nothing. I wonder if the text for this one and the previous mission were kind of mixed up. Because the previous one had a shitload of traps in it, and this one has had nothing, but it's been entirely, like, combat. The previous one was supposed to be like, this is combat focused, and you are supposed to avoid having anybody in your team die. Thankfully, it has been incredibly straightforward, though. Oh, hello. Oh, hey. Another music disc. I shot him, interrupting its depression. Okay, good. This is it. Last room. Enemies forget to spawn? There we go. Took a while. Get lost on the way here? Come on. Hit him. 8 misses in a row. There we go. Finally. Now on to test number 4. Which hopefully should be a short one. We are getting through all of the VR training in one session. What? Oh. I thought she said, like, gave me the introductory speech again. I have a bit of money now. I accidentally picked that up. I'll sell the Palash as well. Get the tiniest bit of money. And might as well deposit my music disc. The spaceship number 4. Oh, maybe they'll send me if I complete this. Okay, so yeah, this is a timed one. Yeah, same rules as before. But with Spaceship being generally a lot more straightforward in design, this should be pretty quick. The only thing that'll eat time is just going to be the encounters. And after this is just a run to the boss, which... the boss I remember being pretty neat. Pretty fun. Yeah, those do require a bigger party. Probably that if I had a full 4-size party, then it would be a shortcut. Not these freeze traps again. Ones that can hit you from 10 miles away. Ow. See? I spoke its name and the devil showed up. No. I'm just gonna stand right out of range of you. How you like that? I'm just gonna run past it. Okay. Block me, why don't you? Okay, so yeah, Gill Sheiks are actually weak against ice. Oh, wrong button. Well, might as well just take it if I'm slowed. Flat out cannot outrun them. You know, I was like, oh, this shouldn't take too long, and like, already 7 minutes in, still haven't gotten to the second area. It should be immediately next to the second area. So. You can't hit me if I stand inside you. All your attacks hit outside of you, Well, I hope this hits. Nope, it didn't. You can't hit me, I'm invincible. How's it feel? Okay, so yeah, this is just a combat. This is just basically a timed thing where it's just combat room after combat room after combat room after combat room. Come on. I'm on a timer here. Oh, I think I'm actually standing so close its missiles can't hit me. Oh, never mind. I was standing so close some of its missiles couldn't hit me. You know, I mentioned it the other day about how PSP modding was like one of the biggest reasons to own a PSP back in the day, and how people moved on to modding Vitas now. I should one of these days mod my Vita. Okay, that's just the info dump stuff. Yeah, I should one of these days mod my Vita. Entirely just to like translated ROMs and whatnot on it, basically, just or like get translation patches for things like for the PSP or whatnot, or just play PSP games a bit more on a bit nicer of a screen. I say as if like the PSP emulator that's out there on PC isn't one of the best emulators in just out there, period. Okay, my drunken stumbling around when panicked was enough to avoid most of what that Del Saber was trying to do. Yeah, I say I should, like, mod my Vita sometime, but I literally, actually, thinking about it, I don't know what I would do with a modded Vita. It's like, it's similar to how it's, you know, it's easy to mod a 3DS, but when I think about what I would do on a modded 3DS, and it's like, I don't really know. It's just one of those situations where, like, the usual thing of, oh, put emulators on it. It's like, yeah, but when I play an emulated game, generally I actually, as of late, prefer to play it, like, on my couch, not on the go. Like, with a, like, controller instead of a... instead of, like, just the built-in stuff from the handheld itself. Like, the Switch is basically, like, where most of my emulator play actually goes because of its built-in ones. I'm wary enough modding my Switch because of how much I play games online on that. Specifically, Smash and Splatoon. Okay, that wall just blocked that Barda from me. Yeah, in terms of, like, other emulator stuff, it's like, I want to run it on my computer specifically. Or I want to run it on something, like, that can very... Like, that's actually, like, the big thing with the Switch emulator. Like, the stuff on there is the fact that, like, I can get original, like, sort of, like, imitation original controllers for that pretty easily. Because Nintendo sells, like, the mock N64 controller for it, and the SNES one, and the NES ones. And, like, one of my actual most preferred ways to play emulated games, for example, is is on the, like, SNES Mini, because of the controllers being pretty close in quality and design and function to the original SNES controllers. So it feels correct, and it's a very good emulator box that has basically everything I'd want. So the main thing, though, is just kind of capturing the feel of the original. I'm very much actually somebody who... I actually really love playing games on original hardware. It's expensive to do so, unfortunately. That's the big unfortunate thing about it. But, like, I'm the sort of person who will accept having to go with an emulator if I have to, but I prefer to just run it on original hardware, even if it costs a decent amount of money. As a result, I'm actually pretty aware of, generally fairly aware of, like, retro game prices and whatnot. There's the current, like, basically speculator market going on due to price grading and whatnot. There's a big speculator market trying to act like retro games are the next big stock market and whatnot. Yet they're only really selling to each other, and the prices that they're giving for things like a copy, like, oh man, a near mint copy of Budokai 1 for the PlayStation 2. $800. That's a game that, like, still in case, with instructions, like, is $20. Grading, once you get to the grading stuff, that is absolutely just a scam. Because it only sells, it doesn't sell to collectors, it only sells to people who are trying to buy things for the purpose of reselling it out of the idea that, oh, one day this will be worth millions, because it's theoretically, you know, finite. So it's people who may not even have an idea of how much the game sells for in the first place, trying to argue that, no, this is, well, it's got a attached brand name and people kind of liked it, I think, so obviously it's got to sell for this much. Which, by the way, what's fucked up about that, the most fucked up thing about that price that I saw, like, because I saw that specifically posted by, like, in a tweet by Justin Wong of him going lol at it. And I remember, like, the most fucked up thing about that is I saw another tweet of a, like, near mint sealed copy of Final Fantasy Tactics that was $700. So apparently, according to game graders, game grading, Final Fantasy Tactics is a less desirable and a less rare game than Budokai 1. And this was also, like, of all things, this was also for, like, a specifically, like, non-greatest hits copy of Final Fantasy Tactics as well. Like, for the PS1. Which, by the way, that, like, in Canadian, that would sell for, like, about, I think I've seen it go for, like, maybe 70 still in box. Well, still in case. I think maybe 70 at most, basically, is what I've seen it go for. Probably around 60, though. And I'm actually running low on time. Just, the encounters here are just forever. Oh. Okay, this should hopefully be the final encounter. It definitely seems like it. With the fact that there is a persistent poison damage here. It's gonna hit that though. There we go. That was it. Oh, I was worried that this was going to be a 4-2 situation again. But yeah, like I said, yeah, once you start getting into like retro game collecting, that's already pricey and has already been going through kind of a bubble. Your assistant is a jackass. Why are you leaving this up to him? Okay, final BR government quest. Yeah, like I said though, it gets into wild like pricing once, because basically there's a lot of factors that go into determining retro games kind of cost. Like why people sell it for the numbers that they do. And one of the big things, basically though, like, obviously rarity combined with how much people actually want to play it. If they want to play it because it's rare or part of a series, if they want to play it because it's actually just a popular game. Stuff like that. And unfortunately, because of the whole attempt at like speculative marketing this stuff, a bunch of copies of rare games have only gotten more rare because people going, well, I gotta get this graded first and then sell it for $2,000. Which unfortunately only makes those games more rare, driving up their price even more for the people who would actually buy them. Like, don't get me wrong, retro game prices, especially for collector stuff, gets outrageous at times. If you want a copy of Persona 2 Innocent Sin, still in case, on PS1, you're looking at $600 there. Canadian. But still, it's still a shitload of money. That's approaching the cost of a PS5. But like, that's because like Persona 2 Innocent Sin is an exceptionally rare PS1 game. And alongside that, it's also part of a very popular franchise. And it generally does have people seeking it out because they're curious about playing it. It's not known to be a notably bad game in the franchise. Which, by the way, Persona 2's duology is the most confusing thing to try and want to play in a modern context with official translations. Because the PSP version, the PSP remake, well, port of Persona 2, Innocent Sin, its Eternal Punishment is the one on PS1 that got brought over here. So, Persona 2 Innocent Sin on PSP is the only English translation of that exists. But the only English translation of Persona 2 Eternal Punishment, the sequel, is on the PS1. Which also means that they brought over the sequel without bringing over the original, when it came to the original release. Whatever part 2 of a duology. Like localizing Final Fantasy X too, without localizing Final Fantasy X. Should bring up the document that I have on my desktop. I have now used 2 defense materials. Oh. Organizing other windows while I'm running around. So yeah, though, with Persona 2, though, it's a bit weird to try and play it where you're playing a modern translation and then an old translation for the sequel. Usually you would think it would be at least the other way around, where, you know, you play the original release, and then you play the, like, oh man, they brought over the sequel finally. They never brought it over originally, but they finally did. You'd think it'd be like that, but nah, it's weird. Admittedly, the Persona 2 duology is also something that I'm contemplating doing on stream one of these days. Oh. I'm not gonna kill it before it splits. Oh, I did. Barely. It just decided to stop moving for a second to let me. And this one didn't even attack. I think I am gonna quickly, at the very least, dip into the first post post VR missions. First post VR mission government quest. That way I can show you the area that it belongs to. Show you some new enemies, finally. This is episode 2. We've just been fighting so many episode 1 enemies. $4,000 experience away from level 38. Oh, just barely. Finally, I got to one of these without having first healed, before I entered the room with it. It's a victory for me today. Sit here and trade blows. Let's just see if I can... Well, I'm probably gonna hit... Yeah, I'm gonna hit the wolf with this. Destroy the fuck out of that wolf. Ah! Yeah, 900 damage. I was intending to hit the Garans, though. Okay, I just didn't get to fire that time. I expertly stun-locked it. Okay, finally. I'll just go through endless rooms of another spaceship. Go through spaceship Beta's endless rooms to finally fight the boss. And be done with the spaceship entirely. see that green door and it lies to me. I can't proceed there. But I wish. Never-ending spaceship. So, you know, I think I'm gonna say maybe the government quests for episode 2, not that worth it. But it's better to skip these ones. And like explicitly getting no story content stretched out over endless missions that are all the same area. Will this hit one of them? Or will it somehow miss or be blocked? Oh. Yep. The VR area is already not the greatest start to episode 2 in the first place, but man, does the government quest have to just drag them out forever. Okay, this room should hopefully be right near the end. This is the end of the timed mission. Oh, thank God. I'm gonna place this here just in case, but... Hey. Remember the dragon? The cyber dragon. Not called the cyber dragon, but basically what it's more or less doing. Gold dragon. It's electric. Oh. Definitely got a decent amount more going on than Dragon. Multiple elements for one. And whenever it lands, it creates that very large shockwave. Does that whole phasing in and out thing too? That shockwave just seems just absolutely massive. I don't think if I ever, like, even when playing this on the GameCube version, I don't think I've ever dodged that. So just got cameras following me. Now for, this should be its equivalent of the, yeah, it's just gonna do the dive now. Which, yeah, it created a copy of itself. Copy dies much faster, at least. I hit multiple targets on it. Doesn't seem like it. Probably best to just stick with the gun, be able to hit it at most times. Like I said, I don't think I've ever dodged that shockwave. There we go. There's a copy. Oh, there we go. Finally. Had to be on the other side of the arena for it. Okay, so what it is just teleporting closer to you when it does the little vanishing thing. Okay, and it's gonna resurface with another clone. Which does mean, I believe, that if you do not take care of the first one that spawns, then you have essentially 3 of them going up against you. Hope that this just quickly takes care of that. Nope, did pretty much nothing. Well, at the very least, the invincibility is putting in, allowing me to get in a lot of damage. Okay, yeah, it doesn't take much damage from fire. Okay, so it's just basically fully invulnerable when it's doing that spin. Should be dead. There. Think. No, there. Okay. Very long and involved version. Long and drawn out version of the dragon fight. Right, because still normal for this. Not really going to be much worthwhile in the way of drops from these. Ah, finally. Government quests are done. And hey, Ellie's now an NPC here. She's not saying anything, but... Is my inventory full? Okay, good. A railgun plus 15. That should be the... Yeah, it's the 4th level handgun. Okay, good. That's actually a worthwhile reward. Oh, that's just a repeat of that. Finally. And just gonna quickly dip into a non-VR mission. Good lord, 10 of them before you can finally get to the new content. Caldival Island. Hey, there's a name that popped up during the side stuff of episode 1, Heathcliff. One of the greatest heroes that humanity's ever known, basically. And yeah, supposedly died, but they intercepted a message from him recently. So yeah, there's our general goal for episode 2. Figure out what this other facility could even possibly be. Because, like, it's definitely human-made, and it's definitely a lab of some sort, from the looks of it. But why is it so far away from everything else? The answer, of course, is government conspiracies. They need to keep everything separate. So, central control area. Main gate is locked down. Accessing the AI Olga database. Olga was one of the 3 main computers mentioned in episode 1. Oh, message logs. From Heathcliff Flowen. Heathcliff Flowen. Also, we finally get a name for the homeworld that they came from. Coral. So definitely, Heathcliff, well, Flowen himself, knows about the Darkfall stuff, but very much seems like he was not made aware of the greater plans of the conspiracy stuff. Anyways, let's head into the jungle area north. So, normally, the structure of episode 2 is a bit different. Basically, from that central control area, you go into, I believe, 4 different locations. And you're supposed to basically get to the end of all of them before finally being able to progress into, like, past the main gate. Yeah, finally, new enemies, new content. You know what? I think I'm gonna frying pan them all. Well, except for the geese there. Oh, with that, we found another data log from Flowen. So from what I could see, the government quests, at least for this section of episode 2, are actually pretty well thought out, well, pretty well paced out. There's no repeating of an area. It's basically you just do one area in a single go and then do the next one in a single go. From what I recall, like I said, in the original, it was more that you kind of picked which one you wanted to do. But still. It actually translates to the government quests pretty decently. Back here. This track, by the way, is fantastic. Like the battle version of the music for Jungle North. Northern Jungle. The actual main game I remember from is Phantasy Star Portable 2, though. Because there is, like, one of the early story missions in that game, well, one of the areas in general in that game uses this track quite a bit. I should probably just be picking up whatever I find just to get money for getting healing items at this point. Did kind of just take note of it, but yeah, the episode 2 is continuing. Oh, shit, right. I always hate forgetting that. Thank you for telling me. Did kind of just notice, though, that it's continuing the whole thing of mixing different attribute types. Okay, so A long message there. Oh, jungle area east. Man, it's been so long since I've actually done episode 2 stuff that I forgot. This is really pretty for a PSO. Oh, basically, when you're setting your hotbar stuff, you can set a second layer of it when you're holding control. And I keep forgetting to switch Rabarda off of that. Essentially, you have entirely way too many hotkeys, but hey, way too many is better than not enough. Yeah, just like under customize, just when you tab over to your sub palette, then you're automatically setting things to your sub hotkeys. I can not hit this thing from within it. Come on. It's placing one right in front of a switch. Probably should stop testing my luck on going without any healing items for right now, and just head back. I have a full inventory anyways of things to sell. Right, I have 2 escape dolls. What am I talking about testing my luck? Wondering if it's just that I haven't stepped in the correct spot for an encounter to spawn, or if it's just need to go a different route. Probably a different route. Doesn't actually seem like it. Oh. Well, there's invisible robots now. Probably just a switch that I missed pressing. I ended up getting a Blue Yeti snowball a while back, and then getting an arm for it and whatnot. Followed a bunch of guides on at least making sure that, like, through OBS, all the, like, proper audio compressors would be set up and whatnot, too. Want to make sure that at least the mic quality stays pretty good. Huh. Oh, there we go, finally. Okay, so it was just that I didn't get close enough to the door for the enemies to spawn. Yeah, one of the streamers I follow put up like, basically just made a guide on setting OBS stuff and whatnot. Just because, as he put it, one of the things that makes it harder to kind of, like, watch, like, kind of lower viewer streams is when the audio isn't set up right. So it's basically just like, here's some little things that you can do to make sure it sounds nice. How to set up a compressor and whatnot. Noise gates. Oh. Huh. In terms of, like, bitrate and being able to set it to high FPS, I'm at least happy that I have really good internet for where I live, so I'm at least also able to have a pretty decent looking stream too. Like, just by chance, the place I moved to had fiber optic internet set up for it, so. Probably should really switch to just to, yeah, set to normal right now, because I want to go through all the government quests, and there's no way in hell that I would be doing all the government quests for the VR spaceship and VR temple on hard right now. Which is unfortunate, because completing all of them does actually give some pretty decent rewards. but just 5 each. And yeah, episode 2 is like, as soon as you get to like the actual start of episode 2 proper, it's like, okay, this is starting to this is actually kind of building from ruins, so and there. The unfortunate thing is the fact that it being a step up, like kind of like step up bit to the side of ruins, is just that you still don't get hard mode level drops from it. But I think I'm gonna call it there because it's been about 5 hours. Just making sure I get through all of the government quests for VR Temple and VR Spaceship. It's just endless. But anyways, well, as per usual, thanks to everybody who joined in and whatnot, and yeah. For my stream, it'll be on Monday, and I'll be starting up Shadow Hearts for the PS2. Because, hey, just, it's October, and it's also a JRPG series that I've heard a lot of good things about, and I'm really interested in. But anyways, so yeah, once again, thanks to everybody who joined in. And yeah, see y'all next time I do anything.